There they go. From the outside, on delay from the inside, Anzac Bay. Now moving through. There she's Bourbon on Ice. Bazinga Karma now drives it up from the far outside. Desired Outcome is the early trailer. As they hit the far turn now, from the far outside, Bazinga Karma and on delay, they're now heads apart. Anzac Bay at the rail gets away in third, followed by She's Bourbon on Ice and Desired Outcome. The opening quarter in 24 and 3. Through the stretch for the first time, Bazinga Karma on the outside now by a half. At the rail, it's Underlay, second by 2.5. Anzac Bay, third, Desired Outcome, fourth with about 5 lengths to make up. Trailer, She's Bourbon on Ice. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Bazinga Karma's got away from them. The half, 47 and 4 as they head to the half mile marker. Bazinga Karma's out there by 5. On delay, second by a length and a half. From the outside, Desired Outcome in third. Anzac Bay's at the rail, and She's Bourbon on Ice, the trailer, 10 lengths to make up. Past the 3/8 they go, and Bazinga Karma's out there by 3.5. 6 furlongs comes up in 1:13 flat. It's Bazinga Karma now by 2.5. Desired Outcome creeping closer in second. On delay at the rail in third, Anzac Bay, and She's Bourbon on Ice. As they get set to turn for home, Bazinga Karma, here's Desired Outcome, now driving up on the outside, and down the lane they come. Bazinga Karma, Desired Outcome, and on delay. That's your top 3. Inside of 16th, Bazinga Karma and Desired Outcome. Bazinga Karma to win it. Desired Outcome will be second, and delay third, Anzac Bay, and She's Bourbon on Ice. There they go. Field of 4, Fillies and Mares, sent underway in the Delta Colleen. Weeby 3, quick at the break and on the early lead. No People drives up the inside. Infinite Patience comes to make a line of 3. Early trailer, Wandalita. Rounding the far turn now, Reyes pushes a pedal to the metal and opens up with Infinite Patience by 2. Weeby 3 will sit in second. At the rail, it's No People third and Wandalita fourth. The opening quarter, a moderate 24 and 1. As they pass by us now for the first time, it is Infinite Patience with a length and a half lead. Weeby 3 tracks in second. It's Wandalita on the outside in third, and 3 lengths back is No People. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Infinite Patience controlling the tempo. Leads it now by just over a length. On the inside, Weeby 3. On the outside, it's Wandalita, and about 6 back is No People. As they race down the backstretch, the half one in 48 and 1. And Infinite Patience leads it by 3/4 of a length. Wandalita taking a shot on the outside. At the rail is Weeby 3, and No People still 6 or 7 back in 4. As they run past the 5:16, 6 furlongs, 1:12 and 4. Quarter mile from home in the Delta Colleen. Infinite Patience by a length and a quarter. Weeby 3 now trying to drive up the inside. Wandalita and No People. As they turn for home, Infinite Patience leads it. And down the lane they come. Infinite Patience leads it now by a tight length. Up on the outside, Weeby 3. Wandalita, No People. Deep stretch. Infinite Patience by 2. Infinite Patience to capture the Delta Colleen. Weeby 3 second. Wandalita third. And No People fourth. There they go. Cairo Crusader from the outside shows good early speed. Military Cross in between runners. He's a Saint at the rail. Barbary Bandit gets away in fourth, followed by Stanford North, a nearly trailer, Max Booster. Under the line for the first time, Military Cross on the inside. On the outside, Cairo Crusader. He's a Saint, gets away in third. It's Barbary Bandit on the outside, Stanford North. And 3 lengths further back, the trailer, Max Booster. Past the half-mile marker they run. The opening quarter, a leisurely 23-1. To the backstretch they go. Military Cross leads it over Cairo Crusader. He's a Saint, saves ground at the rail. 2 lengths back, Barbary Bandit, Stanford North, and Max Booster. As they run to the 5/16 marker, it's still Military Cross with the lead. Half a soft 47-1, quarter mile from home, and Military Cross leads it now by 2. In second, he's a Saint, Cairo Crusader losing ground at the rail. Stanford North far outside Barbary Bandit as they turn for home. Military Cross opens up a little by 2.5. He's a Saint in second, Barbary Bandit, and Stanford North. Military Cross is gone, wins it by 5. He's a Saint second. Down on the inside, Stanford North third, Barbary Bandit. There they go. Silk Stilettos off a step slow. From the outside, Lizzie's Girl guns for the early lead. Zeta Marie's at the rail. In between them now, there's Amanda. As they race into the far turn, it's Lizzie's Girl now with the lead. Lizzie's Girl leads it by 1.25 lengths. Now Silk Stilettos takes up the chase. Down towards the inside is Zeta Marie, followed by Amanda. Then we come back to Icebreaker, and the early trailer, Miss the Height. The opening quarter, a moderate 24-1 through the stretch for the first time. And Lizzie's Girl is out there with a 1.5 lengths lead. Silk Stilettos patiently ridden in second. Zeta Marie's at the rail third. Amanda sits in fourth. Then it's back to Miss the Hype. Trailer is Icebreaker. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And Lizzie's Girl controlling the tempo. The half, 47-4. Half mile to run. Lizzie's Girl leads it now by 2.5. It's Silk Stiletto second. Down on the inside, Zeta Marie, followed by Amanda. Then we come back to Miss the Hype. And the trailer, Icebreaker. Past the 3 furlong mark they go. And it's still Lizzie's Girl. She widens a little now by 2.5. Zeta Marie takes second. Down on the inside now is Miss the Hype. Outside is Amanda. Silk Stiletto's losing ground. An Icebreaker. 6 furlongs, 112-4. 3/16 from home. Lizzie's Girl trying to go all the way. Zeta Marie, 1.5 lengths back in second. 3 further back is Amanda. And down the lane they come. Lizzie's Girl leads it by 2. Deep stretch now. It's Lizzie's Girl pulling away by 3. Lizzie's Girl will go all the way to score by 4. Zeta Marie second. Miss the Hype third. Amanda fourth. There they go. Rolly Spirit from the outside. There goes My Hero, and at the rail is Self-Serving. As they pass by us now for the first time, Self-Serving from the rail leads it by a head. There goes My Hero, second by a nose. Rolly Spirit caught a little deep into the turn. It's Remember the Alamo, 3 back in fourth. Then it's Climb to Glory, and the early trailer ATM. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Self-Serving leads it by a little over a length. There goes My Hero second, Rolly Spirits on his outside. Remember the Alamo tugging down on the inside, currently nowhere to go. Climb to Glory on the outside and ATM. Opening quarter, a moderate 23-2 as they race towards the 5/16 marker. Self-Serving leads it by 3/4 of a length. There goes My Hero second by a head. On the outside is Rolly Spirit, Remember the Alamo. Climb to Glory and ATM. Half 47-4. Midway on the turn, 3/16 from home. And Self-Serving gets some space, leads it now by a length and a half. Rolly Spirit on the outside, and there goes My Hero. And down the lane they come. Self-Serving trying to go all the way. Opens up by 3. It's Self-Serving well in the clear. There goes My Hero second. Self-Serving to win it. There goes My Hero second. Climb to Glory, followed by Rolly Spirit. Remember the Alamo and ATM. There they go. Gorky Park from the outside. Now Make It or Break It splits runners and trying to grab the lead. Broken in that leading group. You Don't Own Me hustled hard at the rail. Then is back to Ehrlich in the early trailer. Artistic Jeweler rounding the far turn. And from the rail, You Don't Own Me from the outside. Make It or Break It. Length and a half back is Broken in third. Gorky Park's on his outside. Paired off at the back. Artistic Jeweler on the outside. And Ehrlich at the rail. The opening quarter, 23-2. Through the stretch for the first time. You Don't Own Me from the rail by a head. Make It or Break It's on the outside. It's 2 lengths back now at the rail to Broken. Gorky Park on the outside. Ehrlich, he's pulling hard at the rail. On the outside, Artistic Jeweler. Into the clubhouse turn they go, the half, 47-3. Into the clubhouse turn they go as they head to the half-mile station. And it is You Don't Own Me from the rail by a head. Make It or Break It, second now by 2.5. Broken, patiently ridden along in third. Gorky Park fourth. Artistic Jewelers on the outside of Ehrlich. 3 furlongs to run. You Don't Own Me with the lead. 6 furlongs. 112-3. You Don't Own Me leads it by a length and a half. Broken is knifing through. Then Gorky Park on the outside, followed by Artistic Jeweler. Ehrlich's at the rail, and Make It or Break It. As they get set to turn for home, You Don't Own Me with a short lead. Trying to drive up the inside is Broken. As they turn for home, Broken now grabs the lead. Far outside, here's the mare, Artistic Jeweler. Ehrlich's in between runners. It's Broken, and Ehrlich moving in. They hit the wire, it will be, I believe it's Ehrlich to win it over Broken. Then You Don't Own Me and Artistic Jeweler. There they go. Field of 6 older runners sent on the way in the SW Randall Plate. Knifing his way through, there goes At Attention for an early late. Florida Gator right there. A roller coaster ride. Now drives up on the outside, 3 across the track. It is Big Union who gets away in 4th. At the rail is Pay My Way. The early trailer is Boitano. They're on the turn, and from the rail, it is At Attention with the lead. At Attention leads it by a head. In between runners is Florida Gator. On the outside, a roller coaster ride. It's 2 lengths back to Big Union. Then another 2 further back. Boitano's on the outside of Pay My Way. The opening quarter, leisurely, 24 flat. Under the line, and At Attention leads it by a head. Florida Gator, second by a length. Down towards the inside is Big Union. On the far outside is a roller coaster ride. Down towards the inside, Pay My Way and Boitano. Compact field as they run past the half-mile mark. 48-2 was the half as they head down the backstretch on the SW Randall Plate. From the inside, At Attention. In between them still is Florida Gator. A roller coaster ride comes to make a line of 3. Big Union sits in 4th, then Boitano and Pay My Way. 6 furlongs and 113-2. Now they have a quarter to home. And on the inside, At Attention by a head. Florida Gator, a roller coaster ride. Big Union will need a way through. Boitano and Pay My Way. 1/8 of a mile from home. And At Attention brings them home with a 3/4 length lead. There's Big Union driving up the inside. Big Union, At Attention, Pay My Way. At Attention, Big Union. They hit the wire. It will be, I believe it might be Big Union over At Attention. Pay My Way 3rd, close for 4th. Photo sign will be posted. There they go. They've all come away well. From the rail, Rose of Texas right on the early lead. Anima trying to drive up, but is 4 or 5 deep. In between them now is Don't Pass the Pepper. On the outside, Backfire Baby. As they go to the clubhouse turn, 3 across the track. Rose of Texas from the rail leads it by a head. In between runners, Don't Pass the Pepper. Backfire Baby's on the outside. Racino's grabbed a good spot at the rail. Anima's on the outside. Texas Humor in between runners. Walk in the walk. Then back-to-back zone. Trailer Storm Cruiser. Opening quarter in just 23 flat. As they head down the backstretch from the rail, it is Rose of Texas by a nose. Right there. Don't Pass the Pepper. Second by a length and a half. Backfire Baby is third. Texas Humor fourth on the outside of Racino. Then it's Anima. Walk in the walk. On the outside, back zone. And Storm Cruiser. Half was 46 and 3. 3/16 from home. Rose of Texas with the lead. Racino is now driving up the inside. Backfire Baby as they turn for home. It's Racino from the rail now with the lead. Rose of Texas, Backfire Baby. Texas Humor at the rail. Racino now pulls away. And Racino will win the nightcap by 3. Rose of Texas second. It is very close for third. Texas Humor, Backfire Baby. Walk in the walk completes. And a pleasant good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Sunday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Jukic being joined as usual by our paddock host and handicapper Mike Heads. We're going to preview all 7 on the Sunday card. Hopefully get you headed in the right direction. Coming off a nice stakes day yesterday. And a lot of activity here yesterday. A good crowd on you.
It was a really good crowd. You know, when you have 2 stakes races and a lot of stars in attendance in the starting gate, it brings the people out. It was pretty packed.
It was.
We bet good yesterday, bet 550,000, right, which is pretty nice. And yeah, they were here in droves to see a very good card. You got to see some pretty nice horses run yesterday. We got 7 good races today. Got some carryover, or a carryover, right, pick 5. That's definitely interesting. It starts in race number 2 today because we're back to the 7-race program. So the pick 5 will encompass races 2 through 6.
And of course, noms closed for the Derby and Oaks last night. 10 in the Derby, 9 nominated in the Oaks.
8 in the Jack Diamond Futurity and 10 in the Sadie. Yeah, there was 10, 9, 8, 10, whatever that is. 47 horses nominated in the 4 stakes races. But yeah, 200 granders and 125 grander and a $400,000 in purses next Saturday. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Please do join us next Saturday. First race goes at 2 o'clock. But yeah, 4 stakes races as we do crown some champions probably next Saturday.
All right, let's get right into this afternoon's card. We'll start with the opener. Cloudy skies outside, but temperature still relatively warm. Track is fast. Opening race, field of 6, Mike. They are 12-5 claimers. Down to 10,000, 6.5 daily double exactor try and superfecta wagering. A lot of horses in form right now, some of them moving up, but what do you do with a race like this?
Well, I just thought on paper there was a bit of speed in here with I'm Corfu from the rail. Racing River seems to be wanting to go to the front. Finding Ways always goes to the front, and Koala is always prominent. I thought Tiz Vicious is going to get a good look at things, perhaps from the box seat and behind the leaders. So I'm going to give this horse a shot. Gets in light with apprentice Fraser Abley, and I'm going to try Tiz Vicious maybe to beat Finding Ways. It was a good second to Aquitania, or good third, pardon me, to Aquitania Arrival last time. Right. Having to run on the pace. There was 3 of them out there that day. But he's been in good form. Doesn't matter who's had him. He's been in good form this year, Finding Ways. So I got to go with him for second. And I put the 1 horse, I'm Corfu. He was wide out last time in that Finding Ways Aquitania Arrival race. Gets a better draw for his style. I'm Corfu, I think he'll be better. He was a good third, 2 starts back behind Bold Arch and Sir Bregovic. And that kind of race is probably going to win this one. But I did go, 4, 5, 1.
All right, I headed to the 3. Laugh with me. I think he may take the box seat. Coming off 3 successive mile and his 16th races. Shortens up. He's got a good record going 6.5.
Yeah, he's not going to be. He's going to be last early. He's got no speed, and he's got route speed. But he could. There's going to be a pace in here. Yep. And anyone coming from a little bit off the pace has got a shot. And never doubt Amadeo Perez, and he'll be hot today.
He will.
He doesn't. It's only the second time this year he's been skunked, and he didn't win one yesterday. No. So he might be out with a vengeance in race number 1 with Laugh With Me. But I think Tiz Vicious is a live one in here.
All right. The opener, Mike's heading to the 4. Tiz Vicious. I'm heading to the 3. Laugh With Me. On to race 2, an allowance optional claiming event. It's a field of 5. They're going to go a mile and a 16th, exactor try, and pick 5 wagering that carryover 52.64. Well, for me, it was between 2 horses, 4 and 5. Stay Fantastic, Stormy Blue. I headed to Stay Fantastic. He's in for the price. He's riding a 2-race win streak. I think he can make it 3 in a row.
Yeah, I'm the same as you. I mean, it's 4-5 or 5-4. I went Stormy Blue. I think he's going to get the lead. There's not much speed in here at all. And Stormy Blue did lose to him 2 back, but he had a ridiculous pace being set with, I forget who it was.
They were going
ding-dong. They were 22 and 3, 45 and 4, and they were rolling. And, it was Jose. Right. And, but this horse hung in tough, Stormy Blue. Then he came back, sprinted against Aquitania Rival. That's a tough test, and he still ran a good second. Right. He's live in this spot. I like Stormy Blue over Stay Fantastic. I put Rookie Year in for 3rd. Rookie Year on the class drops, interesting in here as well.
All right, race 2. Mike's heading to the 5, Stormy Blue. I'm going to head to the 4, Stay Fantastic. Kicks off that pick 5, carryover 5,200. Race 3 on today's card. Field of 6 are going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor try, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Non-winners of 4, non-winners of the year, although the non-place races do not count against you. So I headed to a horse in here who's got a lot of seconds on his card. I probably shouldn't pick him, but I went to just make believe on the class drive.
Well, that's who I've been taking the last couple starts, so you're going to jump on board. That's all right.
Thank
but
you.
yeah, the horse is dropping from 62.50 down for 4. I thought I liked him last time, and why wouldn't I follow him back for 4,000?
Right.
He keeps getting tough trips. That was a lousy trip last time, and he just was never interested. But he, obviously hasn't been on his game this year, and especially in his last 2 or 3, and maybe at this reduced level, he will get some interest because he certainly needs to defeat horses like Ostracize, Ace Deuce, Dynamiter, who are all good horses, and even Patty Dioro and Vancouver Thunder. They're both sharp.
Right.
But Just Make Believe is the best horse in here. Ostracize, I think, would be the second best horse in the race as a mare taking on the boys.
Right.
But she's interesting here as well. But Just Make Believe, I know he's off form, but I'm gonna
give him one more
try.
Give
him another shot.
All right, race 3, we agree on the 4. Just Make Believe. On to race 4 now. It's the guaranteed $20,000 pick 4. Scratch the 3. Tonto. They are maidens. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, and of course that 20-cent pick 4. Wagering of that 15% takeout. A lot of these have had a lot of chances to try and break their maidens. I'm going to head to the 5, Something Elusive. He's been close. Kamal Santo gets a drop off the claim.
Right.
And I think Something Elusive for me.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to play 5, 6, and 7. I think you need all 3 of them.
Right.
I did go. That's the order I picked them in as well. 5, 6, and 7. Something Elusive. I'm not going to stand alone with him. Dapper Dawn ran well, and Dinero's been running in top form. And returning to a sprint will help Dinero as well. But 5, 6, and 7 for me. I think they're all pretty equal in ability. It'll be a good race, but I think you need them all.
All right, race 4 kicks off that guaranteed $20,000 pick 4. We agree on the 5, Something Elusive. On to the 5th race now. Scratch the 3, Mount Loki, 1 mile and a 16th. Exactor, Try, Superfecta. Pick 3 wagering. We're going to close out the card, the late pick 3, with all distance races. Where'd you go in here?
I was between Jock Talk and Tuxedo, and ended up on Tuxedo just because he's got a little more speed. Hopefully he doesn't get into a pace battle with Kiki Sundancer, but Tuxedo I thought was in with a chance. Jock Talk has really not lifted a hoof this year and ran a little bit better last time, and perhaps as he continues, he descended down to this level last time, and I think there is the threat of some speed in here, so I'm going to give him a shot, and yeah, I'm like playing 4 and 7. Those are the ones I'm playing, and I've got the 2 Kiki Sundancer for 3rd.
All right, I've had the 2 Tuxedo, also the bottom horse, but be aware he is 1 for.
Oh no, 1 for
forever.
22. Jeez, it's hard to. That's what I'm saying. You got to play a couple of horses, 2 or 3 horses in here. Definitely the 7 and definitely the 4.
Right.
And after that, Champiosa, Barn Change. This goes on Lasix. This one could improve. There's no superstars in here. But, these horses are non-2-4s for a reason because they haven't been consistent. So beware.
All right, race 5, we agree on the 7, Tuxedo. On to the 6th race now, field of 8 to go, 1 mile and a 16th. Late double, Exactor, Try, Superfecta. Wagering in for the claiming tag of 15 down to 10.
It's an 8 on 3, but
yeah.
It's
but with the BC Bred allowance and everything
15.
else, and 3-year-olds, they get in for a little bit more.
US
Logical
Bred's in
Owl
for 12. There's all sorts of different claiming prices here. They're trying to get 3-year-olds to get in these older horse races.
Right.
And trying to make them competitive somewhat, and it keeps some field size up. And I got 8 horses in here and work. Logical Owl in here seems like the logical choice.
Yes, he does.
He just finished winning this condition. Looks like there's going to be pace in here. You got the 1, the 2, the 3, the 6. They all have speed. Logical Owl should get a great pace to run at. I put Back to Liberty in for 2nd on the class drop. Of course, took a big hike last time into a stakes race to try and help his stablemate Legacy Square win the money.
on the front end.
But yeah, it was strictly a rabbit for Legacy Square, and hopefully he's rebounded well because he's in a good spot. And he did win this race 2 starts back
Before he got
was
disqualified.
But he is obviously shows he's a better horse than a lot of these. But I got him for 2nd, and I was between Azov C and English Bay Teddy for 3rd, and I just a little better post for English Bay Teddy. But those 2 are similar to me.
All right, race 6, we agree on the 8, Logical Owl. On to the 7th and final event, field of 8 now. Scratch the 3, Appellant. He would have done well in here with the amount of speed on it here. Mile and a 16th, Exactor, Try, Superfecta, Super High 5. No carryover in the Super High 5. I'm going to go to Family Biz in here. Comes off the claim for trainer Craig McPherson. Doesn't mind. He's got to win at 1 mile and a 16th. But there's a lot of chances in here. I mean, if you're playing and you're alive and you're pick 4, I hope you got 3 or 4.
Yeah, I know, because I like the pellet in here as you did, and
Right.
I'm scratching into the one Family Biz. I don't mind the horse at all. As you mentioned, first up off the claim for Craig, and this horse is going to get a good pace to run at, so I got to take that one. I put the 8 horse, Goodbye Putin, who also, this horse really jumped up and ran well last time, and
Ran
this
a
horse
monster race.
repeats that race. He's going to be awfully tough again, because once again, he's another one that's going to get some pace. You got Dawn with the Wind, the 5, the 6 YVR, the 9 Absent Command. You're getting a pace in here.
I think so.
And Foot Soldier is always up close as well. So I put Country Cowboy in for 3rd. There was no love for anyone after the top 2. It's a race when you like a horse like a Pellant, and I thought he was going to get a good trip and everything. Then he's scratched, and
Right.
gets you scrambling. And I don't love Family Biz. I don't love Goodbye Putin.
Right.
But they're both, I think, going to get ideal pace scenarios, which will make them pretty tough.
Well, of course, rider Kieran Kellewan coming
Red
off
hot.
a triple yesterday. He got 3 wins.
Yep.
Nice day for him yesterday. So in the nightcap, we agree on the 1 Family Biz. That'll wrap up the Sunday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Don't forget live racing next weekend, as Mike mentioned.
Saturday,
it is
Sunday.
Derby, Oaks, and the 2 Diamonds on Saturday.
On Saturday, we're back to the Saturday-Sunday schedule, both days at 2 o'clock. We will have a great card for you next Saturday, September the 16th, as Dan mentioned. 4 stakes races,
Totaling
400,000. It's going to be a great day, so please do be with us.
Yeah, and I think the weather is supposed to hold, but I'm not the weatherman. but let's
Vancouver in
hope so.
September, a week away. Are you kidding?
I
It's
know.
like trying to pick the winner of a couple of these races
Thank
today.
you very
It's
much.
going to be very difficult to predict the weather in a week's time in Vancouver.
All right, as we leave you, here's a complete look at our selections for today's card. Till next Saturday, Derby Day. Good luck, everyone.
Have a good day.
And they're off in the Manitoba Derby.
Field of 9 sent on the way in the CC Derby.
And they're off in the Canadian Derby. Red Dogs will take the Manitoba Derby.
And Walcott takes the lead with Great Escape.
Regal Bryant, Roland Road to ride. Regal Bryant, will win the Derby.
And Great Escape winning the Canadian Derby.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for this Sunday card. Now please turn to your official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. No changes in the first. Race 2 is a clean board, but there is a pick 5 carryover today of $5,264. In the third, number 2 Ostracized, 4 pounds over. Race 4 this afternoon starts off the $20,000 guaranteed pick 4. Number 2 Delta Sunrise, 4 pounds over. Scratch the 3 Tonto. Number 4 Davani is 2 pounds over. In the fifth, number 2 Kiki Sundancer, 6 pounds over. Number 3 Mount Loki has been scratched. Scratch the 3 Mount Loki. Number 6 Stop Shoppin' Shelley, 5 pounds over. In the sixth, overweights, number 1 Back to Liberty is 2 over. Number 2 English Bay Teddy is 1 over. Number 5 Cicerone is 3 over. Number 6 Azov C is 4 over. And number 8 Logical Al is 2 pounds over. Now please turn to the seventh. In the seventh, scratch number 3, Appellant. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, just a reminder, please make your wagers as early as possible. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our Sunday groups. They include the Hewitt-Decker LaBelle Group MQ, Pacific West Mechanical Employee Event. Happy 92nd birthday to Audrey Leyland. Special welcome to Char Power birthday party. Happy 38th birthday to Tomas Debicki. And a special welcome to the ICH Group staff event. Don't forget, live racing does continue next week. Next Saturday will be our big day here at Hastings as we present the $125,000 BC Derby, $75,000 BC Oaks, and 2 $100,000 for charities, Sadie and Jack Diamond. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
right, a pleasant good afternoon and welcome to Hastings Racing Live on a slightly overcast Sunday afternoon. Pretty muggy conditions though. TV says 26. Kind of feels like it could be getting up near there anyway. But 7 races today. Got that 5,000 and change carryover in race number 2 in the pick 5. Starts in about 43 minutes time, so figure out your pick 5s. Obviously fast racing conditions today. And a field of 6 to kick things off. $10,000 claimers. Older horses, they're going to go 6.5 furlongs. First half of your early double. Got exacta tractor and got a superfecta for you on the first as well. Number 1 will be I'm Corfu. There he is. Went up on the pace last time, was out there more than likely to set up stablemate 4 in protocol, who's coming from off of it. Got caught up in a wicked duel, 21-4, 44-3. Of course, he did tire from those pace-setting efforts, but if you go 2 starts back, when rated nicely, he was a good third behind Bold Arch and Shabregovic in a very quick heat. This is a lot easier assignment for I'm Corfu. He should be more of a player in here. I've got him for third, but I definitely see him winning. He could certainly do it. He's got the talent. He's a 9-time winner. There's a better look at I'm Corfu. Going to get Brian Bood-Ramsing again. Most of his wins have come on the tough Southern California circuit. Well, actually, Southern and Northern California, but either way, they're both tough circuits to win on. So you know he's got some back class. He's a pretty neat horse. 6-1, which mirrors his morning line odds. Number 2 will be Racing River. This guy on a roll or what? He's just going good. Fights on the head end, wins the battles. He's going to do it again. He went 21-4, 2 starts back. Last time, it was a very leisurely pace, being set with Quagmire. And he out-sprinted his rival to the wire. Things are a lot tougher for Racing River today, though. But he's sharp. He deserves the chance up here for 10. He's in for 12-5 being a BC bred, but if he can avoid a pace duel, which I'm forecasting to happen, but sometimes they don't. There's a good look at Racing River, who is at 8-1, a very good price right now. But as I said, a far tougher test for him this afternoon. 3 will be Laugh With Me. Returns to a sprint. He's won, 4 times sprinting, but he's probably going to lack position in this race. That's my only concern with him. Can he win? Yes, if he got the right trip. But I just worry he's going to be last early because everyone has better speed than him in this race. But he's got a good late kick. He's been routing, though. Amadeo Perez will be certainly trying extra hard today as he was winless for only the 2nd time this year on Saturday's program. So he'll be coming out with a vengeance. 7-2 on Laugh With Me. Good connections. 4 will be Tiz Vicious. This is the one I ended up going to. I think this one's going to get the perfect trip in behind the speed. He's going to have first crack at any tiring leaders. It's in light with apprentice Fraser Abley. Couldn't stay with Finding Ways last time, but there was really no one going with Finding Ways. Finding Ways actually ran a really good race. But Tiz Vicious, with all the speed in here, I just see him perhaps getting a dream run, and we'll see if that happens. He's 3-1. 5 will be Finding Ways for Nicole Rycroft in the Mainline Stables. Of course, Nicole had that nice stakes win yesterday with Big Union in the SW Randall Plate. He lost a tough battle with Aquitania Arrival and Stormy Blue in his most recent race. This race is considerably easier. That was a tough 16 on 3. As noted with the one horse, I'm Corfu, who exits the same race. The Finding Ways finished 11 lengths ahead of that one. He seems to just have one way to go, though, and that's right to the front. And just worry that the front end could get crowded, but maybe he can clear. Who knows? 7-5 on Finding Ways and Silvino Morales. Finally, number 6 is Koala. A mare taking on the boys. Claimed this one for $12,500 out of a $10,000 claimer. BC bred, so you had to pay $12,500 to get her. Hard fought win over Quality Command that day. Game victory. She's got speed, but she's running against the boys. This is tricky for her. I mean, no mare race is filling. 13-1 on the Wins Racing Stables runner and trainer Larry Grieve. Kamal Santo, regular pilot in the Win Racing colors, purple with yellow sleeves, is back in the irons again. Likely just going to add more speed to the race. There's just a lot of it in here. Yeah, I went 4, 5, and 1. That's kind of the way I see it. I think Tiz Vicious and is going to get a very good trip, but going to need a good trip to defeat a very good Finding Ways who's just been in top form right now. And then I'm going to give I'm Corfu another shot for third. All right, 4-5-1 for me in our Sunday opener. Let's send it up to Dan for the official introduction of the horses running in race number 1.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. It's a field of 6. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the early double, Exactor, Try, and Superfecta wagering. Post time is 7 minutes away. To our on-track guests, don't forget we do have a 50-50 draw, and it's in aid of the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. Stop by the blue tent outside the winner's enclosure or watch for the Greater Vancouver Food Bank volunteers. On parade number 1, I'm Corfu, owned by Hastings Horsepower and the Minnaloos Stables, Brian Boudramsing aboard. 2, Racing River, owned by Michelle Roberts-Henson and Mark McGuinness, Ridge Balgobin rides. 3 is Laugh With Me, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, Amadeo Perez in the saddle. 4, Tiz Vicious, owned by Devin O'Donnell and Gary Johnson, apprentice Fraser Abley rides. 5, Finding Ways, owned by the Mainline Stables with Silvino Morales. And the 6 is Koala, owned by Win Racing Stables, the rider Kamal Santo. 5 minutes to post time. All right, to kick off Sunday's card, let's go down to the paddock area and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Just 5 minutes away from kicking off a beautiful Sunday card here. We have a field of 6 to get things started. I'm heading to the number 4 horse in here, Tiz Vicious. There should be a lot of speed, both I'm Curfew from the rail trying to hold position. The outside Koala's ultra quick, and Finding Ways does his best running when he is on or near the front end. So I like the chances here for Tiz Vicious to be able to sit in behind a little bit of a pace stool and be able to come around down the stretch run to get that victory. It's his first start off of the claim. Fraser Abley takes the call. We saw him start yesterday with a win. And number 5, Finding Ways. He's really come into his own here. He's ran good for his new connections. He will be looking for that early speed there. He does his best running. He gets very confident when he's on the front end, and if he's able to set sensible fractions, he's one to go gate to wire. And rounding out my top 3 is Racing River. A little bit of a value play right now at 6-1. This horse has really found his stride. He's gone 3 in a row already, looking for that 4th win in a row. Not sure he'll be able to get the victory here today, but he's definitely one that's on his game, and I would not leave him out of any exotic plays. I went 4-5-2 here in the opener. You have 4 minutes to make your wagers. Get them in early, and best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener. I'm Corfu to the inside gate. Next one up is Racing River. Laugh with Me. 'Tis Vicious, Finding Ways, and Koala to the outside. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Tis Vicious from between runners, finding ways now, drives up on the outside. Far outside is Koala. As they pass by us now, Finding Ways has grabbed the lead. It's Finding Ways now by a tight length. Koala second by a length and a half. Tis Vicious in third. Trying to muscle his way through as I'm Corfu, forcing Laugh With Me out a little wide. The early trailer, Racing River. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Finding Ways shows the way. Opening quarter, 23 flat. To the backstretch they go, and Finding Ways with the lead by a tight length. On the inside is Koala. On the outside, I'm Corfu. Length and a half back. Tis Vicious sits in fourth. Laugh With Me is fifth. Sixth is Racing River. As they race to the 5/16 marker, Finding Ways controlling the tempo. Half 46 and 1. And it's Finding Ways by a little over a length. Now as for run on the inside is Koala. I'm Corfu. 2 lengths back is Tis Vicious, Laugh With Me, and now trying to close ground is Racing River. But as they turn for home, Finding Ways got the jump, opens up now by 3. I'm Corfu and Koala, and here's Racing River on the outside. But Finding Ways will win the opener by 3. Racing River up for second, Koala third, Tis Vicious fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Finding Ways. Number 2, Racing River, second. 6, Koala, third. 4, Tis Vicious, fourth. 5, 2, 6, 4 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 5, Finding Ways, owned by the Mainline Stables, trained by Nicole Rycroft. The winning rider, Silvino Morales. Finding Ways is a 5-year-old gelding by Harbor the Gold out of Ouch. Bred in BC by Dino Condolinius and Sandra Loseth. 4 wins now in 2023 for Finding Ways. The result is official. $5-2 exacta was worth $20.80. $2 try was $232.30. 20-cent super, $40.43. Final running time was 1:17 and 19/100ths. Who was a claim in that first race? Number 4, Tis Vicious, claimed by Nicole Drotter, trainer Craig McPherson. Race 2, there are no changes. Race 2 kicks off the $1 pick 5. The carryover, $5,264. Post time, 22 minutes away at 2:30.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 2 here at Hastings. Well, congratulations to the Mainline Stables. Trainer Nicole Rycroft and Silvino Morales is finding ways. Went wire to wire in race number 1. Didn't see the horse getting a loose lead, but it happened. 23 flat, too. Didn't even have to really earn it. Pretty easy fractions, and he made no mistakes and won pretty comfortably race number 1. All right, got a field of 5 in this $16,000 optional claimer for non-3 lifetime. If you fit the allowance conditions, you can run for no price if you're a non-3. They're going a mile on the 16th, and this does kick off the pick 5. The carryover of over 5,000. I think it's around 5,500. Here's the one. This is a rookie year. He's been pretty unfortunate this year. He's run into every tough, sharp horse he could possibly run into. Aquitania Rival first time out, then he ran into At Attention, Soaring for the Sun in the Governors, and of course in the Classic, they put the blinkers on him, ran into At Attention and Soaring for the Sun in a roller coaster ride. That was just too tough, I guess, and he's back in a better spot. Going to remove the blinkers. Probably sit just in behind the speed. Seems to be a horse that likes to track and pounce. But we'll see how it plays out. Currently at 4-1. Definitely a player in here. I've got him for 3rd, but could see him under the right conditions winning. For the Blue Willow Dairy Limited and Hall of Famer Dave Forster. And Dave might be watching at home. Big shout out to Dave. Oh, Dave's out here. No, Terry's in there. His wife. Number 2 will be Wisely Played. He needs to see some speed on up front and might get it in here. 2 starts back, he got a wicked pace and just missed against Stay Fantastic. All 3 players are back in the race. They finished 1, 2, 3 that day. Pace wasn't going on the sales stake when running second behind Just Jimmy. Still ran on well to be second. He's a good, honest horse. 6 starts, 4 seconds, and 1/3. He continues to run good races. Just can't seem to get that win. He's only had 1 lifetime victory. Currently sitting at 6-1. That's the number 2, Wisely Played. 3 will be Prince Cairo. He's got no speed. The one win he did get last year, he kind of ladled just in behind the pace, ran down a roller coaster ride and held off Pay My Way. It was a big effort that day. So you know he's got it in him. But this year, the first 2 runs sprinting were good. And then he's had a couple of tough trips going long. Last time he just was way too far out of it. He made up some ground to be 4th, but currently at 9-2 for the Hastings Racing Club and John Snow. Of course, the Hastings Racing Club had a nice winner with Racino yesterday. Number 4 will be Stay Fantastic, your current 3-2 favorite. Pretty honest horse. 3-time winner this year. Anytime he's in for 16, he's tough. He's been in for 12-5 earlier this year. Win. Defeating Wisely Played. Got a great pace scenario last time, and he took full advantage. Been off for about 5 weeks now, though. Actually, 6 weeks. But he's been steadily training, as you see by the morning works. Looks good here in the paddock. Amadeo Perez, once again, re-rides for the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and Edgar Mendoza. Definitely your horse to beat is the 4. Stay Fantastic. And number 5 will be Stormy Blue. I'm going to try him to win it. He ran so good 2 starts back when losing to Stay Fantastic and Wisely Played. He was up on a crazy pace, 22 and 3, 45 and 4. It was just nuts. The horse that he was going with got beat about 20 lengths, and he's still fighting there in mid-stretch. It was a big performance from Stormy Blue. If the fractions, which I think will be moderate, he's going to be tough. I think he can get his revenge on both Stay Fantastic and Wisely Played. Antonio Reyes will ride. Barn's been going well. The Century Plaza stable owners, of course, the Lissagar family. Don't see Lori here, but if she's not here, I know she'll be watching on TV. Best wishes to you, Lori, with Stormy Blue. There's your field of 5. The riders are coming out now. Non-winners of 3 lifetime. There's 3 of them that fit the non-3 lifetime condition, and 2 of them are in for claiming prices. The 4 Stay Fantastic and the 1 Rookie Year are both in for the price. $5-4-1 for me here in race number 2. So to kick off that pick 5 carryover, $5,264, $5,264 in the pick 5 carryover, which starts right now. You got 9 minutes to figure the 5 races out and get that wager in, and it is a $1 wager. All right, good luck here in the second, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 2, field of 5. They're going to go 1 mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, and Pick 5 wagering. Pick 5 pool has a carryover of $5,264. Post time 7 minutes away. A lot of bees around, Lisa. A lot of bees, a lot of hornets. On parade number 1, Rookie Year, owned by the Blue Willow Dairy Limited, the riders Silvino Morales. Number 2, Wisely Played, owned by Warren Wilson, June Sutherland, Neil Stachkowski, Barry Hickman, and Leslie Small. Kamal Santo in the saddle. 3, Prince Cairo, owned by the Hastings Racing Club, the rider's apprentice, Fraser Abley. Number 4, Stay Fantastic, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, Amadeo Perez up. And number 5, Stormy Blue, owned by the Century Plaza Stable, the riders Antonio Reyes. 6 minutes to post time. Under 3 minutes to post time at Hastings.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. This race does kick off at pick 5, the carryover, 52.64. Wisely Played goes in, rookie year, to the inside gate. Next one up is Stay Fantastic. followed by Prince Cairo and Stormy Blue to the outside. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. Stay Fantastic and Stormy Blue vie for the early lead. Rookie Year not far away at the rail. Wisely plays in between them, and Prince Cairo had to check off heels. As they go to the turn now, from the outside, Stormy Blue grabs the lead. Stormy Blue now by a length and a half. Rookie Year second by a nose. Wisely plays on the outside in third. Stay Fantastic fourth, and the trailer, Prince Cairo. As they run by us now for the first time, the opening quarter, a lively 23-2. And it's Stormy Blue now with a clear 3-length lead. Rookie Year at the rail. Up on the outside is Wisely Played. Stay Fantastic is about 4 off it in fourth. On his inside, Prince Cairo. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The half, 47-4. As they run to the half-mile mark, Stormy Blue leads it by 2. Wisely Played, second by a neck. Rookie Year pushed along at the rail in third. Stay Fantastic fourth. He's still got about 5 to make up. Prince Cairo, the trailer. Past the 3/8 they go, and Stormy Blues had no challengers and leads it by 3. Past the 5/16, 6 furlongs, 112 flat, and Stormy Blues clear by 4. Wisely Played pushed along. Stay Fantastic asked for run. Rookie Year and Prince Cairo. 3/16 from home. And it's Stormy Blue loping along on the lead as they turn for home. No challengers, and Stormy Blue has opened up in the field by about 6 or 7. Inside of 16th, it's Stormy Blue well in command. Stormy Blue will win it. Wisely Played second. Rookie Year third. Prince Cairo and Stay Fantastic. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Stormy Blue. Number 2, Wisely Played second. Number 1, Rookie Year third. 3, Prince Cairo fourth. 5, 2, 1, 3, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, number 5, Stormy Blue. He's owned by the Century Plaza Stable. Is trained by Barb Heads. Winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Stormy Blue is a 4-year-old gelding by Midnight Storm out of Bluegrass Gin. Bred in BC by James Barry Dowd. The result is official. 5-2 exacta was $13.50. $2 try was $39.80. Daily double, it's a pair of fives, $11.60. Final running time, 1:44 and 19/100ths. In the third, number 2 Ostracized, 4 pounds over. Post time for the third is 19 minutes away at 3:01.
right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 3 here at Hastings. Got a field of 6, $4,000 claimers here. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. We kick off another pick 3 here on races 3, 4, and 5. Actually, the early pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5. Also have Exacta Tractor and Superfecta wagering here on the 3rd. Well, congratulations to the Century Plaza Stables, Stormy Blue, who made no mistakes today. He never gave them a chance, ran away and hid for trainer Barbara Heads, and Antonio Reyes, Stormy Blue, gets the pick 5 started. 3 to 5, didn't see that coming. But he won like a 3 to 5 shot. Here's the one. This is Ace Deuce, the 12-year-old veteran, just finished winning a unplaced at the meet condition, which is easier than the field he's running against today. So he is facing tougher. But he's stayed with these types before. 15 career victories. Probably going to get over the $200,000 mark at some point this year. Getting close to it anyway. Pretty neat old horse. I'm sure Antonio will have him sitting close to the pace. I doubt he'll be on the lead. But you never know. He breaks well enough from the rail, and if no one wants to go, he's going to take it. There's a good look at Ace Deuce, currently sitting at 9 to 2, coming off that victory, as I said, over Easier in that Vancouver's Hunter Timeless Shrug race. Number 2 is Ostracize. This is a mare taking on the boys. She's probably got the best numbers of any horse in here. Been running against pricier horses. A distant 3rd behind Silk Stilettos and Irish Luna back in July. But this is easier for her. I mean, she's been freshened up. Nice work last Sunday in 101 and 2 in the morning, and she might be set on edge for a good performance, really good performance today. I kind of like her. She's definitely live in this spot. Amadeo Perez will be aboard. It's your 2 to 1 favorite. That's the 2 Ostracize. 3 will be Dynamiter. Big chestnut gelding. Been popular at the claim box. He's booted home a couple of wins this year. He broke his maiden back in June. Won his non-winners of 2 for $4,000 on July the 22nd. It stepped up for 8 after the claim for the Win Racing Stables and Larry Grieve, and he was never in the race. He was, mind you, he did return to a sprint, and he's not much sprinter. His best races, he can sprint under the right conditions, but that 6 furlong race was just not for him. It was too rushed. He's been freshened up as well. Come back with also a good work on last Sunday in 101 flat. The mile on the 16th is what he wants to do, and he gets to do that today. This is not a tough spot for him. If he can find his way to the front, could be proved tough to catch. Under apprentice Fraser Abley. He doesn't always break great, and that's the problem. But certainly live in this spot is Dynamiter. 4 will be Just Make Believe. Another one dropping in class. Came down to this $4,000 level on July 22nd. Had a horrific trip that day. Didn't get much better one last time. He needs to be out there on the lead, sitting in the 2-path off of 1 horse. And those are where he runs his best races, is when he's sitting in the 2-path, off the rail, and no one on his outside. And he might get that scenario. That's when he's run his best races, his high number races, because he's been winless since 2021. But he looks very good here in the paddock, and we'll see how it all plays out. Silvino Morales will be aboard. 5 will be Patty Dioro. Back routing, he's way better going long. I know his 1 win this year did come at 6.5 furlongs, but he just seems to be a better horse at a mile and the 16th. Brian Boudramsing, I'm sure we'll have him reasonably close to the pace. He never gets too far out of it when he goes long. He's 8-1, and another price horse is the 6, Vancouver's Hunter. Nice win against Easier. That was a pretty soft, unplaced at the meet. That went in 1:20 and 4/5 for the 6.5 furlongs. Pretty slow time, but still he got the job done because he's really not a great sprinter. His route race behind Ace Deuce was good. His 4th behind Ace Deuce and Paddy Dior was also very good. He's going the right way right now, and he's sharp, and Kamal Santo will be back aboard for Hall of Famer Harold Barabee. I went 4-2-1. Could be 4-2-3. I like to just make believe in here. I'm going to give him one more shot. Good luck here in race number 3.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3, field of 6 to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering post time in 7 minutes. Here's the field for the 3rd. Number 1, Ace Deuce, owned by Barb Heads, the rider Antonio Reyes. 2 is Ostracized, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds with Amadeo Perez. Number 3, Dynamiter, owned by the Wynn Racing Stables. Apprentice Fraser Abley in the saddle. 4, Just Make Believe, owned by Last Call Racing Stable and Kathy Bourne. Silvino Morales up. 5 is Paddy Dioro, owned by Gabriel Mathuzik with Brian Boudramsing riding. And number 6, Vancouver's Hunter, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee. The rider is Kamal Santo. 5 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. Just Make Believe, the first one up. Ace Deuce to the inside gate. Here's the mare, Ostracize. Patty Dioro goes in. Dynamiter gate 3 and Vancouver's Hunter to the outside. 6 in, they're at the post. There they go. Ace Deuce from the inside, Just Make Believe, and now splitting runners. Here's Dynamiter. Then is back to Patty Dioro. On the inside now as they go to the turn, we have Ostracize, and on the outside is Vancouver's Hunter. But as they hit the turn now, sprinting away by 2, it's Dynamiter. Dynamiter leads it now by 2.5. Ace Deuce in second, Just Make Believe's on the outside. Tight down on the inside was Ostracize. As they race by us now, the opening quarter, 24-1. And it's Dynamiter showing the way by 2. Ostracize now slips through on the inside. Ace Deuce in third. Just Make Believe niggled that in fourth. It's 2 lengths back now to Patty Dioro. Vancouver's Hunter, the trailer, 7 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go, the half, 48-1. As they run past the half-mile marker, out there on a loose lead, it's Dynamiter, leading it by 2.5. Ostracize, second by a tight length. Up on the outside, Just Make Believe. Ace Deuce down towards the inside. Patty Dioro and Vancouver's Hunter. As they run to the 5/16 mark, getting away a little, Dynamiter by 3. 6 furlongs and 112 and 4, and Dynamiter has led it from the start. Ostracized, asked for more run in second. Just Make Believe trying to inch up on the outside. Patty Dioro, Ace Deuce, and Vancouver's Hunter. As they race to the top of the lane, they're homeward bound, and it's Dynamiter out there in the clear. And down the lane they come. Dynamiter leads it by 3. Ostracized, Just Make Believe, Patty Dioro, and Vancouver's Hunter. Dynamiter got the lead early and will go all the way, winning it by 4. Ostracized second, Just Make Believe third, Patty Dioro, Vancouver's Hunter, and Ace Deuce. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Dynamiter. Number 2, Ostracized second. Number 4, Just Make Believe third. And number 5, Patty Dioro was fourth. 3, 2, 4, 5, unofficial. Apprentice Fraser Abley was unseated following the race, but he appears to be okay and is going to get back aboard the winner, Dynamiter. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the third, number 3, Dynamiter. Owned by the Wynn Racing Stables, trained by Larry Grieve, assisted by Ian Jewell, and the winning rider's apprentice, Fraser Abley. Dynamiter is a 4-year-old gelding by Sun Gold out of Amber Moon, bred in BC by the Bennetts. Three-two exacta was worth $46.10 for a deuce. 3-2-4 $2 try was $83.80. 20-cent super 3-2-4-5 $27.45. Final running time 1:46 and 44 100ths. There was a claim in that third race. Number 2, Ostracize, claimed by Rob and Sheena Maben. Trainer Rob Maben. In the fourth, the start of our guaranteed $20,000 pick 4, scratch the 3, Tonto. Number 2, Delta Sunrise, 4 over. Number 4, Davani is 2 over. Post time, 18 minutes away at 3:30. Your attention, please, for late scratch now in this fourth race. By order of the stewards, scratch number 6, Dapper Dawn. Number 6, Dapper Dawn, has been withdrawn from this fourth race. All win, play, show, exactor, triactor, superfecta tickets will be refunded. If you have pre-purchased your Pick 4 tickets, you can take it back for an exchange, or you will receive the board favorite.
Pool is at 20,000. Couple of scratches now. Scratch the 3. Tonto scratch the 6. Now Dapper Dawn. We're down to field of 5. Maidens 4,000. Claimers they're going to go with 6.5. Congratulations in race number 3 to the Win Racing Stables. Larry Grieve, Fraser Abley is Dynamiter. Never gave him a chance. Another wire-to-wire winner. Just in case if you're just joining us, if you're not betting speed, you're in trouble today. And yesterday. I think they've won, what have we run, 11 races this week, and I'm pretty sure 9 or 10 of them have been wire to wire. So you want to get them speed horses. Number 1 will be Showman, Big Gray, son of Jersey Town. Been tinkering with blinkers on and off throughout his past 4 starts. He's got some speed, he's got the inside, but he's got to show more stamina. He's currently sitting at 7-1. 2 will be Delta Sunrise, a firster for Willow Creek, and Sean Lawson, trainer Sean Lawson. This isn't a tough spot to debut. If this horse has got a little bit of run, this horse can win today. Work tab really doesn't show you a whole lot. They're not bad. They're a bunch of 102s, 103, and that nice July 16th move in 101 and 4. 4 will be Davani. Out of the good race mare, Avid Diva. Just the one run last year. Been off a long time, Davani. First run in the Dino Condolinios barn. 5 is something elusive. Like him today. Definitely now with Dapper Don out, things are getting easier. This one was claimed by the Win Racing Stables and Larry Grieve. They're looking for back-to-back victories. Kamal Santo will be aboard. This one was a good third behind Magic Road and Barbary Bandit. This is an easier assignment for him in here. That was a maiden 8. He's in for maiden 4. He runs for the 5, being a BC bred. He's your 2-to-1 favorite. Definitely should be. And number 7 will be Dinero. He's been on the board in 5 of his 6 starts this year. He's a good, honest horse. He's coming back to the 6.5 after a couple of decent efforts going along. Gets apprentice Fraser Abley, who's also looking to double up today. Currently sitting at 5-2. I like 5 and 7. I think those are your horses in here. And the third one, no, I've lost my 6 horse. Let's put in the 2 Delta Sunrise, the first year. But I like 5 and 7 here in race number 4. Good luck, everyone. Remember to get those pick 4s in. You got 7 minutes.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 4. We are down to a field of 5. Scratch the 3 and the 6. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, and that guaranteed $20,000 pick 4 kicks off here. Post time in 6 minutes. Once again, that was a late scratch of the 6 Dapper Dawn. All win, play, show, Exactor, Triactor, and Superfecta tickets refunded. You have a chance to exchange your pick 4 tickets, or you will get the board favorite at off time. On parade number 1, Showman, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee, the rider Curry Powell. 2 Delta Sunrise, excused from post parade, owned by the Willow Creek Farms with Ridge Balgobin. Number 4, Devani, owned by Moro Comensoli, Amadeo Perez aboard. 5 is Something Elusive, owned by the Win Racing Stables, Kamal Santo up. And the 7, Dinero, owned by 888 Racing, apprentice Fraser Abley rides. 5 minutes to post time. All right, there's a look at our pick 4 here at Hastings, sponsored by TwinSpires.com, sponsored with a guarantee of $20,000. Well, obviously, with that late scratch, Mike and I have lost one in here. Our ticket will be a little bit less, or I guess we could accept the board favorite. We did go 5, 6, 7. I went 2, 4, 7 in the next leg, 1, 6, 8 with 1, 6 for 1080. Mike went 5, 6, 7 with 4, 7 with 1, 2, 6, 8. Spread pretty deep in race 6 with 1, 8 for 960. That's our $20,000 guaranteed pick 4 here at Hastings, sponsored by TwinSpires.com. All right, once again, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 4 minutes away from kicking off that guaranteed $20,000 pick 4 right here in race number 4. With the scratch of the 6 Dapper Dawn here late, I'm going to head to the 2 Delta Sunrise to round out my top 3, making her first lifetime start. She's been a little bit of a work in progress to get here today. She was on her toes in the paddock, but I was really happy to see her settle, especially when she got to the backside away from the rest of the competition. She really settled in with her pony. She will be loading in a unique order, so keep an eye on that as she goes into the starting gate here today. Number 7, Dinero, is looking to maybe be the potential speed in the race, and the speed's been able to hold really well all weekend. 2-1 right now. He was my top choice both times, trying his luck long, and I like that he's shortening back up to 6.5 in here today. He ran very honest, going a mile and a 16th, but I think shortening up might be to his advantage. Number 5, Something Elusive, is the first start off the claim for Larry Greaves Win Racing, looking for back-to-back victories, this time with Kamal Santos aboard. This horse was much calmer in the paddock. He's still got a little bit washed out, but nothing like we've seen this horse before. He's lost a lot of his race in the paddock, previous starts, and I think that might have been what's causing him to not quite get that maiden victory. So I liked the way that he was relaxed in here today. I'm going 5-7-2 here in race number 4 to kick off that guaranteed $20,000 pick 4. You have 3 minutes to make your wagers. Get them in early, and best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings. Last chance to get involved in that guaranteed $20,000 pick 4. Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. They've opened the fronts for Delta Sunrise. She's being moved in through the fronts. And she's now in. Balance of the field now moving in. Showman to the inside gate. Next one up is Devani. Two left to load, Something Elusive and Dinero. Something Elusive in, 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Something Elusive sets sail for the early late. Showman down on the inside. In between runners comes Devani, far outside. Dinero, the early trailer, Delta Sunrise. Under the line for the first time, Showman from the rail has the lead now by a neck. Something Elusive, second by 2. Devani is third. Dinero fourth. Early trailer, Delta Sunrise. Into the clubhouse turn they go. and it's Showman with the lead of a length and a half. Sitting in second, Something Elusive. Devani is third, followed by Dinero and Delta Sunrise. Field is strung out. Opening quarter, 23-1. There, midway on the backstretch, and Showman leads it now by just over a length. Something Elusive is creeping closer. It's Devani sitting in third, only 2.5 off the lead. 3 further back is Dinero, trailer Delta Sunrise. Quarter mile from home, half 46-4, and a new leader. It's Something Elusive. Something Elusive leads it now by a length and a half. It's Showman in second, Devani third, and 3 back to Dinero, but down the lane they come. It is Something Elusive now out there by 3. Something Elusive is well in the clear. Devani holds second. Something Elusive to win it. Devani second, tight photo for third. Showman and Dinero right together. Delta Sunrise fifth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Something Elusive. Number 4, Devani second. There is a photo for third. Hold all tickets. In the photo for third, number 1, Showman is third. Number 7, Dinero fourth. 5417, unofficial. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of the 4th, number 5, Something Elusive. Owned by the Wynn Racing Stables, trained by Larry Grieve, assisted by Ian Jewell. Winning rider, Kamal Santo. Something Elusive is a 4-year-old gelding by Storm Victory out of Deputy Princess. Bred in BC by Helen Climbs. The result is official. $5 exacta was $10.70. $2 try was $105.10. 20-cent super, $15.26. Final running time, 1:18 and 46/100ths. In reference to that late scratch on number 6, Dapper Dawn, if you had number 6, Dapper Dawn, on your pick 4 tickets, you received the board favorite who was the winner, number 5, Something Elusive. In the 5th, number 2, Kiki Sundancer, 6 over. Scratch the 3, Mount Loki. Number 6, Stop Shoppin' Shelley, 5 pounds over. Post time for the 5th, 18 minutes away at 4:01.
Okay, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 5 here at Hastings. This 5th race is kick off the late pick 3 on races 5 through 7. Also have Exacta, Triactor, Superfecta, as well as your win place show bets. Got a field of 6 now. We've scratched the 3 Mount Loki. So we got 6 $4,000 claimers. They're all non-2 lifetime. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Well, you strike when the iron's hot. The Win Racing Stables and Larry Grieve post back-to-back wins as something elusive breaks his maiden under Kamal Santo. Really no deep breaths drawn in this one. Pretty easy winner in race number 4 was something elusive. Winning like a 2 to 5 shot should. Here's the one. This is Peace Haven. Decent 4th, 2 starts back at this mile and a 16th distance. Stepped up to the non-3s last time. That proved a little tough for her. She's in against the boys here. There's actually a couple of fillies in here. The 1 and the 6 are both ladies taking on the boys. But odd time they get the better of the boys. But Peace Haven, a long shot to do it at 9 to 1. Curry Powell has had a nice 3rd with Showman in race number 4. See if he can guide this one into the triactors. Certainly bred to run long, being by English Channel out of an unusual heat mare. Just hasn't found her best stride yet at Hastings. We'll see if she improves today. But definitely an easier test. She was in a non-3 last time, back down to a non-2 today. Number 2 will be Kiki Sundancer. Crushed a field of maidens when afforded a pretty easy lead that day. Does lose Kamal Santo to the 4, but picks up leading rider. That's not a bad deal. Been off for 6 weeks. Just the one work in 103 and 2. But the way he hit the line, hey, maybe he can go a mile and a 16th. We'll see. But he does have the one necessary ingredient to winning here in the last couple of days, and that's speed. He will likely be in front in here. 4 will be Jock Talk. Dropped into this condition last time. It was a good closing 4th behind Jersey's Image, Cicerone, and Tuxedo. By far his best race since arriving here at Hastings. I think he'll continue to improve. There is not a pile of speed in here, but the 2 and the 7 could not light it up, but have some contested fractions being set. And that might all be all that he needs, and we'll see, to make him a winner. This one's owned by Danny Spence, who, of course, campaigned the champion mare Wando Woman. This is her foal by Looking at Lucky. 5 will be Champiosa. First time for Dino. Goes first time Lasix. This one's got a chance to improve. We'll see. But Silvino Morales rides. Good work in 101 and 4 last weekend. 6 will be Stop Shop and Shelley. This is the other filly in the lineup. Showed such good promise last year as a 2-year-old, but he has struggled this year. Actually, her July 9th run wasn't bad. 3rd behind Philly Fatale, and the next up, Gelding Tuxedo. Here's Tuxedo. He's going to be tough to beat, I would think. I think he's going to get the lead in here, or at least hit second to Kiki Sundancer. Almost the same trip he did last time. But there's no Jersey's Images in here. They ran pretty fast at the end. 146 for this level is very, very quick. And I like Tuxedo to run a good one. Antonio Reyes will be aboard. I went 7, 4, and 2. That's the way I see it here in race number 5.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 5. Scratch the 3. It's a field of 6 to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Post time, 6 minutes away. Here's the field number 1, Peace Haven, owned by Peter Milburn. Curry Powell rides. 2 is Kiki Sundancer, owned by Marty Miller with Amadeo Perez. Number 4, Jock Talk, owned by Dennis Spence, the rider Kamal Santo. 5, Champiosa, owned by Dino Condolinius with Silvino Morales aboard. 6 is Stop, Shop, and Shelley, owned by the MJD Stables, Ridge Balgobanup. And number 7, Tuxedo, owned by Ralph Jeziak, the rider Antonio Reyes. 5 minutes to post time. All right, once again, let's go down to the paddock area and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We're just 5 minutes away from race number 5, down to a field of 6. Scratch number 3, Mount Loki. One horse that I left out of my top 3, but is definitely one to consider here if you're doing the superfecta wagering, is number 4, Jock Talk. We just watched him come by the paddock here, kick away from the pony. I love to see them get a good focused warm-up in. He will be getting his heart rate going prior to entering the gate and hopefully have a little more of a clean trip out of there. I am going to Champiosa here to get the victory, on to 5 to 1, right now on the tote board. It's the first start for the new connections. Silvino Morales does a lot of work with this horse. He was pretty relaxed in the paddock considering they kept him on the walk to get him saddled, but he was not too hot or washed out heading out onto post parade. Number 7, Tuxedo. This horse has been running really honest since going a mile and a 16th. He will be one looking for that early lead. He does his best running when he gets confident. The outside post is a little bit to his disadvantage. As the current favorite, 6 to 5, number 2, Kiki Sundancer, I have rounding out my top 3. The biggest question for this horse will be the distance. First time going a route, he will be on the front end. Did a very impressive gate to wire win last time. Drew away from the field and was able to gallop out really strong. We'll see how well he can hold that rail advantage here today. I went 5-7-2 in race number 5. You have 3 minutes to get those wagers in. The late pick 3 starts here.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 5th at Hastings. Kiki Sundancer goes in. Champiosa has been loaded. Jock Talk. And the outside gate is Tuxedo. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Stop, Shoppin' Shelley was off a step slow, as was Jock Talk. As they race down the box right now, Kiki Sundancer out there with a 2-length lead. Peace Haven sits in second. Up on the outside is Champiosa, followed by Tuxedo. It's a big break of about 7 to Jock Talk and Stop, Shoppin' Shelley. As they get set to pass by us now for the first time, Kiki Sundancer with the lead. Champiosa's up on the outside. Peace Haven, good spot at the rail in third. Tuxedo inching up on the outside in fourth. Then 5 lengths back Jock Talk and about 4 to Stop Shoppin' Shelley. Opening quarter was 24 flat. As they go to the clubhouse turn, Kiki Sundancer still with the lead. Champiosa chasing in second. Half up in 49 flat. Tuxedo's on the outside. Peace Haven's at the rail. 3 lengths back is Jock Talk and about 5 to Stop Shoppin' Shelley. As they head down the backstretch, it's still Kiki Sundancer with the lead. Champiosa in second. Tuxedo patiently ridden in third, 2.5 off the lead. Jock Talk is moving into it. Then Peace Haven and Stop Shoppin' Shelley. 6 furlongs and 114 flat. They reach the far turn and a quarter to home. On the inside, Kiki Sundancer, Champiosa. Tuxedo is trying to close up on the outside. Jock Talk in fourth as they turn for home. Kiki Sundancer under pressure. Champiosa on the outside. And now Tuxedo's trying to split rivals. And down the lane they come. It is now Champiosa. And here comes Jock Talk on the outside. Champiosa, Jock Talk to win it. Champiosa second. Tuxedo third. Kiki Sundancer, Peace Haven, and Stop Shoppin' Shelley. Photo sign has been posted. There is also a steward's review into the start of race 5. Hold all tickets. In the photo, number 4, Jock Talk, the unofficial winner. Number 5, Champiosa second. 7, Tuxedo third. 2, Kiki Sundancer fourth. 4, 5, 7, 2, unofficial. Further to the steward's review, the inquiry sign now posted, a steward's inquiry into the start of race 5. Hold all tickets. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of the 5th, number 4, Jock Talk. Owned by Dennis Spence. Trained by Cindy Krasner. Assisted by Tracy McNeil. And the winning rider, Kemal Santo. Jock Talk is a 4-year-old gelding by Looking at Lucky out of Wanda Woman. Bred in Kentucky by the owner, Dennis Spence. Please note, after reviewing the start, the stewards have ordered a refund on number 6, Stop Shoppin' Shelley, as she did not receive a fair start. It'll be a refund on the 6, Stop Shoppin' Shelley. So all win, play, show, exactor, triactor tickets will be refunded. Any multi-leg pools you will receive the board favorite, who was number 7, Tuxedo. Otherwise, a full refund, win, play, show, exactor, triactor, superfecta tickets on the 6, Stop Shoppin' Shelley. Coming up on the TV monitors, you're going to see the apex shot that aided the stewards in their decision to refund number 6, Stop Shoppin' Shelley. Par 5 exacta was $22.10. $2 try was $36.70. 20-cent super, $6.67. And a pick 3, an E3, a $3 price was $34.20. Final running time 1:47 and 30/100ths. Once again, race 5, a full refund on the 6, Stop Shoppin' Shelley. Race 6, number 1, Back to Liberty, 2 pounds over. Number 5, Cicerone, 3 over. 6, Azov C is 4 over. 8, Logical Al, 2 over. Post time for the 6th, 17 minutes away at 4:33.
Okay, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 6 here at Hastings. The 6th race does kick off your late daily double. You also got exacta tractor and superfecta wagering on a good field of 8. $8,000 claimers. They're non-3 lifetime. The 3-year-olds run for more money. The BC breds run for a little more as well. So a variety of claiming prices in this race. They're going a mile on the 16th. Congratulations to Denny Spence, Cindy Krasner, and Kamal Santo gets a riding double as Jock Talk just does find the finish line ahead of a very stubborn Champiosa who ran a big race for the new connections. Dino Condolinos, he won't be long in breaking his maiden Champiosa. But Jock Talk got up a deep stretch to win race number 5. Here's the one. This is Back to Liberty. One of many in here in with a chance. I know the favorite Logical Al is the logical choice with all the speed in the race. But Back to Liberty's a nice horse. Last time he was at this condition, he won easily. He was disqualified out of that race. But still, he's a lot better than most of these horses. He was a rabbit for his stablemate Legacy Square in the Sir Winston Churchill. It didn't work out. Well, it did. Got second. But Back to Liberty finished well behind. But he's better spotted in here. I mean, this is a good opportunity for Back to Liberty. He's live in this spot. He's got the rail. Look for Kamal Santo to put him on the lead. Just try and play catch me if you can. It's kind of the theme of the weekend, although Jock Talk became the first horse to make any sort of a move in the past 2 days to get victory anyway. 2 will be English Bay Teddy. A little warm here in the paddock is Teddy for Rob Van Overshot. Good second to Logical Al last time. Pace wasn't really on though. It's going to be hotter today, I would think. He's still a nice horse and he's been in good form. Brian Boudram Singh once again aboard. 3 will be Groovin' is back. This one's been claimed for $7,500 by the Geo Stables and Alexa Ramirez for trainer Eric Gutierrez. Last 2 races have been very good against easier company though. New distance for him today. He's another one with speed. There's a lot of pace in here. 4 is Better Tone. He'd love to see all the speed in here. Kent Bird and Dino Condolinos, his runner. Silvino Morales rides. He'll be one of the back markers early. But there could be some pace in here, and at least we saw Jock Talk win race number 5, so it bodes reasonably well for an off-the-pace horse to make a move. Maybe the track's changing a bit as the day gets on. But Better Tone shouldn't be 13-1. He's a better chance than that. 5 will be Cilarone. 3-year-old ran second at Jersey's Image. That was in a $4 grand non-2. He's up in class today. 6 is Azov C. He's 2 for 2 since arriving in Vancouver. Hasn't been seen, though, for about 8 weeks. But he's back in at the level that he won at. He didn't win, but he was moved up by a disqualification. He's got speed. He should be in play. 7 Jersey's Image really moved up at a mile and 16. He ran really good in that non-2-4. That was a good time at 146 flat. But they're all going to have their hands full with the 8 Logical Al. He crushed him in 145 and 1 the last time he was on the track, which was 4 weeks ago. He was sitting close to a slow pace and ran on beautifully. I think he's going to get a great pace to run at. All of our selectors agree that the 8 is definitely the one to beat. I went 8-1-2, but Logical Al looks pretty tough here in race number 6.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 6, field of 8. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. First half of the late daily double. Exactor, Triactor, and Superfecta wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field number 1 back to Liberty, owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Redicop. Kamal Santo aboard. Number 2, English Bay Teddy, owned by Julie Balanzano and Susanna Colandino. Brian Boudramsing rides. 3, Grooven is back, owned by the G.O. Stables and Alexa Ramirez. Apprentice Fraser Abley up. 4, Better Tone, owned by Kent Bird and Dino Condolenius. Silvino Morales riding. 5, Cicerone, owned by Robin Sheena Mabin with Chris Mamdeen. 6, Azov C, in the colors of Peter Redicop AC Limited, Antonio Reyes aboard. 7, Jersey's Image, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee with Curry Powell. And the 8, Logical Al, owned by the Canoe Pass Stables and Craig McPherson, the rider Amadeo Perez. 5 minutes to post time. All right, time to go down to the paddock area and make our 50-50 draw today for the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. We'll turn it over to Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan, and everybody who purchased a 50-50 ticket. Make sure to get them out. You'll have 15 minutes from the time we read out the number to head on over to the Blue Hastings tent to claim your prize. Today it is $1,032.50 to the winner. The same amount goes back to Greater Vancouver Food Bank. Giving the barrel a good spin here, and we'll reach in and draw the winning ticket. And just remember, hold on to your tickets. If it's not claimed within the first 15 minutes, there will be a redraw. So today's winning ticket number is 011774. Again, that's 011774. If that's your ticket, head on over to the Blue Hastings tent outside the winner's enclosure and make sure you hold on to your tickets for at least 15 minutes. If there is no winner, there will be a redraw.
Thanks, Bailey. Once again, there's a look at our 50-50 draw ticket coming up on the screen. It'll be 011774. If you're the holder of that ticket, please report immediately to the blue tent outside the winner's enclosure to claim your prize. You have 15 minutes.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading it now for the 6th at Hastings. Back to Liberty to the first one up. Back to Liberty, finally coaxed in by the assistant starters. English Bay Teddy to gate 2. Jersey's Image, gate 7. Grooven is back. Two left to load, Better Tone and Logical Al. They both go in. 8 in. They're at the post. There they go. They've all come away well. A's off C and back to Liberty. In between them now, Cilarone knifes through. Down towards the inside now we have Grooven is back. Advancing on the outside, Jersey's Image. Logical Al is caught 3 wide. Then it's a length further back to English Bay. Teddy and Better Tone is the early trailer. They're on the turn, and A's off C brings the field by us now with a length and a half lead. Back to Liberty, second by a length. On the outside, Jersey's Image, Cilarone's in between runners. Down at the rail, we have Grooven is back. Wide trip for Logical Al. Then it's back to English Bay Teddy, who's pulling hard, and the trailer is Better Tone. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter was a lively 23-1. The half, 47-2. As they run to the half mile marker. A's off C from the rail, leads it by a head. Back to Liberty, second by a little over a length. Jersey's Image and Cilarone race together. Grooven is back right there. Logical Al deep on the track. Better Tone and English Bay Teddy. Past the 3 furlong marker they go. And it's still from the rail. A's off C, back to Liberty. Jersey's Image up on the outside. Now Better Tone is trying to get into the bet. Cilarone, Logical Al trying to split runners. English Bay Teddy and Grooven is back. 6 furlongs, 113-1. As they race to the top of the lane, A's off C, back to Liberty. Better Tone far outside. Then English Bay, Teddy, and Logical Al deep on the track. But as they straighten for the drive, Better Tone has now run away by 3 by 4. It's Better Tone to win it. English Bay, Teddy will be second. Logical Al, Trouble Trip will be third. Azov C fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Better Tone. Number 2, English Bay, Teddy second. Photo for third. Hold all tickets. In the photo for third, number 8, Logical Al is third. 6, Azov C fourth. 4286, unofficial. Please note the inquiry sign has been lit on the board. There is a rider's claim of foul away from the gate. The rider on number 5, Cicerone, Chris Mamdine, has lodged a claim of foul. Into the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race 6. It is number 4, Better Tone. He's owned by Kent Bird and Dino Condolinius. Trained by Dino Condolinius and ridden to victory by Silvino Morales. Better Tone is a 4-year-old gelding by Tonalist out of Better Be Better. Bred in Kentucky by Craig B. Singer. And just a note to our on-track guests that the 50-50 prize has been claimed. We have a correction. There is no rider's claim of foul. However, the stewards are going to review the start. Hold all tickets. With the Stewards Review going on, don't forget next live day is this coming Saturday, September 16th, when we'll feature the $125,000 BC Derby, $75,000 BC Oaks, $100,000 each in the Jack and Sadie Diamond for Charities. Join us this coming Saturday for a great race card. First race, 2 p.m. Stewards Review has been concluded. On the board, it's 4286. There will be no changes. The result is official. The $2 exactor was $253.30. $2 try was $576.10. Pardon me, $563.10. 20-cent super, $190.25. In the pick five, you do need 5 of 5. It returns $2,181. Final running time, 146 and 74 100ths. There was a claim in that 6th race. Number 8, Logical Al, claimed by Robin Sheena Mabin, trainer Rob Mabin. 7th and final event, scratch the 3, Appellant. Post time for the nightcap, 17 minutes away at 5:05.
right, the horses are set to leave the paddock now for race number 7 here. Final leg of the pick 4. Congratulations in race number 6. Big run from Better Tone for Kent Bird and Dino Condolinios, no doubt about it, winners. So look at the one, this is Family Biz. I think this one's going to get a good pace to run out in here. We're seeing more closers make some moves. Karen Kellowan won 3 yesterday, see if he can keep going. 2 is Foot Soldier. Unproven at a mile and 16th. He'd have to prove it to me, but Silvino's riding well. 3 Appellant is Scratch. Number 4, Country Cowboy. I don't mind this horse for a bit of a price to get into it. There's a couple of his mile and 16th. This way the 1-2 back was pretty good. So don't leave this one out. It's going to get a good trip in behind the speed. The 5 is Dawn with the Wind, one of many speed horses in here. It might be tough for him to win today with all the speed. The 6 is YVR. He's another pace horse, but he is dropping in class. He's been running some tough races at Emerald. 7 is Slews the Boss, Big Gray. You can't miss him. The 8 is Goodbye Putin. He turned in a big race last time, winning at the same level. He's going to be tough again. It was a nice win. It was a perfect ride by Fraser Abley that day. And number 9 is Absent Command. Yet another pace horse in here. Going to be adding some spice to what should be a quickly run race early. I've lost my top selection appellant, so I'm down to 1, 8, and 4. That's kind of the way I see it here in the finale. Thanks everyone for coming out. Don't forget, we're doing it again next Saturday, 2 o'clock, Derby Day. 4 stakes races. Going to be a great afternoon. Don't miss it.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the nightcap. 7th and final event. Scratch the 3 Appellant. Field of 8 now to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor try, Superfecta, Super High 5 wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field number 1, Family Biz, owned by Nicole Drotter. The rider, Kieran Kellowan. Number 2, Foot Soldier, owned by the Hammer Racing Stable with Silvino Morales aboard. 4, Country Cowboy, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo. Leary Cicheran in the tack. 5, Dawn with the Wind, owned by JDP Holdings Limited. Kemal Santo aboard. 6 is YVR, owned by Ernie Chu and Rob and Vicky Gilker. Antonio Reyes up. 7, Slews the Boss, owned by Mel Snow, Doug Corson, Len Howling with Brian Boudram Singh. 8, Goodbye Putin, owned by J.G. Williamson Racing. Apprentice Fraser Abley in the saddle. And the 9, Avs in Command, owned by Robin Sheena Mabin. The rider is Chris Mamdeen. 5 minutes to post time. All right, for the final time today, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 5 minutes away from the finale, down to a field of 8 with a key scratch of number 3, Appellant. I had him in my top 3, and I think the way the track is playing out later in today's card, it would have been to his advantage. So I'm going to put another closer, Family Biz, in my top 3 selections. 7-2 on the tote board. This race is shaping up to have a pretty hot early pace here. Number 4, 5, and 6 all will be looking for that early lead, as well as Avs in Command from the outside. 4 of these horses were in that same race last time where Avs in Command finished second, was disqualified, unfortunately, for causing interference coming into the final turn, giving Goodbye Putin that win and a little bit of confidence coming into today's event. But I'm heading to the 6 horse YVR to get the victory here today. Tried his luck at Emerald Downs, going a flat mile. Wasn't quite able to get that confident break and away from the field as he likes here. The last time we saw the team of Antonio Reyes and YVR team up, they were able to go gate to wire and looking to do similar fashion here today in the nightcap. I went 6-8-1 for race number 7. You have 4 minutes to get your wagers in, and thank you so much for joining us here today. And don't forget to come out next Saturday, September 16th for the BC Derby, Oaks, and the 2 Futurities. Best of luck, and thank you for coming out.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap. First one up to the inside will be Family Biz. Next one along is Foot Soldier, followed by Country Cowboy. Slews the Boss has been loaded. Dawn with the Wind. Goodbye Putin. Two left to load, YVR and Avs in command. YVR goes in, now waiting on Avs in command. Squeezed in by the assistant starters. 8 in. They're at the post. There they go. Avs in command from the far outside. Dawn with the Wind in between runners. And also now here's YVR knifing through as they head to the far turn. YVR from between runners by a nose. Dawn with the Wind. Avs in command now takes back in third. There's a big break now of 6. Back to Country Cowboy. Slews the Boss on the inside. Foot Soldier. 2 back markers. Family Biz and Goodbye Putin. 23 flat the opening quarter. As they come by us now for the first time. YVR on the outside and Dawn with the Wind at the rail. Length and a half back. Avs in command. 4 lengths further back now is Foot Soldier in between runners. Country Cowboy slews the Boss, Family Biz, and Goodbye Putin. As they go into the turn, the half, a speedy 46 and 3. Past the half-mile marker they go, and Dawn with the Wind by a nose. On the outside, YVR, second by a length and a quarter. Avs in command, Country Cowboys at the rail. Family Biz trying to pick his way through between rivals. Then on the outside, Foot Soldier slews the Boss is also, he's going out 4 wide. Goodbye Putin, the trailer. 6 furlongs in 112 flat. They've reached the far turn, a quarter to home, and Dawn with the Wind. He goes on with it. Leads it now by 2. Slews the Boss. On the inside is Country Cowboy. Family Biz now dips to the inside. And YVR as they turn for home. Dawn with the Wind has the lead. Family Biz is going to split rivals in deep stretch. And it's Family Biz up with the lead. Family Biz to close out the card, winning it into clear by 3. Country Cowboy second, very close for third. Between on the outside, Goodbye Putin, and at the rail, Dawn with the Wind. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Family Biz. Number 4, Country Cowboy second. There is a photo for third. Hold all tickets, 1, 4, and a photo. In the photo for third, number 8, Goodbye Putin gets third. Number 5, Dawn with the Wind is fourth. Completing the super high 5 was number 7, Slews the Boss. Top 5 finishers, 1, 4, 8, 5, and 7. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7, number 1, Family Biz. He's owned by Nicole Droder, trained by Craig McPherson. The winning rider, Kieran Calawan. Family Biz is a 7-year-old gelding by Fed Biz out of I'm Classy and Sassy, bred in Kentucky by Alex Leblong and Joanne Leblong. The result official, the 20-cent high 5 was $5.79.55. $2 exactor was $58.60. $2 try was $154. Pick 4, you need 4 of 4, $52.35. 20-cent super was $97.22. The late double 4 and 1 was $129 even. And the pick $3 price was $195 even. Final running time was 1:45 and 90/100ths. That'll wrap up our Sunday card here at Hastings. Don't forget it's a big weekend of racing next week as we feature on Saturday the BC Derby, BC Oaks, and 2 $100,000 Jack and Sadie Diamond for charity. So don't forget to join us on Saturday. First race, as usual, is 2 p.m. Simulcasting continues for The balance of the evening, as well as our gaming floor, is open. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Drive safely. See you next Saturday. Derby Day. Good night. There they go. Tis Vicious from between runners, finding ways now, drives up on the outside. Far outside is Koala. As they pass by us now, Finding Ways has grabbed the lead. It's Finding Ways now by a tight length. Koala second by a length and a half. Tis Vicious in third. Trying to muscle his way through as I'm Corfu, forcing Laugh With Me out a little wide. The early trailer, Racing River. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Finding Ways shows the way. Opening quarter, 23 flat. To the backstretch they go, and Finding Ways with the lead by a tight length. On the inside is Koala. On the outside, I'm Corfu. Length and a half back. Tis Vicious sits in fourth. Laugh With Me is fifth. Sixth is Racing River. As they race to the 5/16 marker, Finding Ways controlling the tempo. Half 46-1. And it's Finding Ways by a little over a length. Now as for run on the inside is Koala. I'm Corfu. 2 lengths back is Tis Vicious, Laugh With Me, and now trying to close ground is Racing River. But as they turn for home, Finding Ways got the jump, opens up now by 3. I'm Corfu and Koala, and here's Racing River on the outside. But Finding Ways will win the opener by 3. Racing River up for second, Koala third, Tis Vicious fourth. There they go. Stay Fantastic in Stormy Blue vie for the early lead. Rookie Year not far away at the rail. Wisely Played's in between them, and Prince Cairo had to check off heels. As they go to the turn now, from the outside, Stormy Blue grabs the lead. Stormy Blue now by a length and a half. Rookie Year second by a nose. Wisely Played's on the outside in third. Stay Fantastic fourth, and the trailer, Prince Cairo. As they run by us now for the first time, the opening quarter, a lively 23-2. And it's Stormy Blue now with a clear 3-length lead. Rookie Year at the rail. Up on the outside is Wisely Played. Stay Fantastic is about 4 off it in fourth. On his inside, Prince Cairo. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The half, 47-4. As they run to the half-mile mark, Stormy Blue leads it by 2. Wisely Played, second by a neck. Rookie Year pushed along at the rail in third. Stay Fantastic fourth. He's still got about 5 to make up. Prince Cairo, the trailer. Past the 3/8 they go, and Stormy Blues had no challengers and leads it by 3. Past the 5/16, 6 furlongs, 112 flat, and Stormy Blues clear by 4. Wisely Played pushed along. Stay Fantastic asked for run. Rookie Year and Prince Cairo. 3/16 from home. And it's Stormy Blue loping along on the lead as they turn for home. No challengers, and Stormy Blue has opened up in the field by about 6 or 7. Inside of 16th, it's Stormy Blue well in command. Stormy Blue will win it. Wisely Played second. Rookie Year third. Prince Cairo and Stay Fantastic. There they go. Hastings from the inside, just make believe, and now splitting runners. Here's Dynamiter. Then is back to Patty Dioro. On the inside now as they go to the turn, we have Ostracize, and on the outside is Vancouver's Hunter. But as they hit the turn now, sprinting away by 2, it's Dynamiter. Dynamiter leads it now by 2.5. Ace Deuce in second, just make believes on the outside. tight down on the inside was Ostracized. As they race by us now, the opening quarter, 24-1. And it's Dynamiter showing the way by 2. Ostracized now slips through on the inside. Ace Deuce in third. Just Make Believe niggled that in fourth. It's 2 lengths back now to Patty Dioro. Vancouver's Hunter, the trailer, 7 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go, the half, 48-1. As they run past the half-mile marker, out there on a loose lead, it's Dynamiter, leading it by 2.5. Ostracized, second by a tight length. Up on the outside, Just Make Believe. Ace Deuce down towards the inside. Patty Dioro and Vancouver's Hunter. As they run to the 5/16 mark, getting away a little, Dynamiter by 3. 6 furlongs in 1:12-4, and Dynamiter has led it from the start. Ostracized, asked for more run in second. Just Make Believe trying to inch up on the outside. Patty Dioro, Ace Deuce, and Vancouver's Hunter. As they race to the top of the lane, they're homeward bound, and it's Dynamiter out there in the clear. And down the lane they come. Dynamiter leads it by 3. Ostracized, Just Make Believe, Patty Dioro, and Vancouver's Hunter. Dynamiter got the lead early and will go all the way, winning it by 4. Ostracized second, Just Make Believe third, Patty Dioro, Vancouver's Hunter, and Ace Deuce. There they go. Something Elusive sets sail for the early late. Showman down on the inside. In between runners comes Devani. Far outside, Dinero. The early trailer, Delta Sunrise. Under the line for the first time, Showman from the rail. Has the lead now by a neck. Something Elusive, second by 2. Devani is third. Dinero fourth. Early trailer, Delta Sunrise. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And it's Showman with the lead of 1.5 lengths. Sitting in second, Something Elusive. Devani is third, followed by Dinero and Delta Sunrise. Field is strung out. Opening quarter, 23-1. They're midway on the backstretch, and Showman leads it now by just over a length. Something Elusive is creeping closer. It's Devani sitting in third, only 2.5 off the lead. 3 further back is Dinero, trailer, Delta Sunrise. Quarter mile from home, half, 46-4, and a new leader. It's Something Elusive. Something Elusive leads it now by 1.5 lengths. It's Showman in second, Devani third, and 3 back 2, Dinero, but down the lane they come. It is Something Elusive now out there by 3. Something Elusive is well in the clear. Devani holds second. Something Elusive to win it. Devani second, tight photo for third. Showman and Dinero right together. Delta Sunrise fifth. There they go. Stop, Shop, and Shelley was off a step slow, as was Jock Talk. As they race down the backstretch now, Kiki Sundancer out there with a 2-length lead. Peace Haven sits in second. Up on the outside is Champiosa, followed by Tuxedo. It's a big break of about 7 to Jock Talk and Stop, Shop, and Shelley. As they get set to pass by us now for the first time, Kiki Sundancer with the lead. Champiosa's up on the outside. Peace Haven, good spot at the rail in third. Tuxedo inching up on the outside in fourth. Then 5 lengths back, Jock Talk, and about 4 to Stop, Shop, and Shelley. Opening quarter was 24 flat. As they go to the clubhouse turn, Kiki Sundancer still with the lead. Champiosa chasing in second. Half up in 49 flat. Tuxedo's on the outside. Peace Haven's at the rail. 3 lengths back is Jock Talk and about 5 to stop Shop and Shelley. As they head down the backstretch, it's still Kiki Sundancer with the lead. Champiosa in second. Tuxedo patiently ridden in third, 2.5 off the lead. Jock Talk is moving into it. Then Peace Haven and Stop Shop and Shelley. 6 furlongs and 114 flat. They reach the far turn and a quarter to home. On the inside, Kiki Sundancer, Champiosa. Tuxedo is trying to close up on the outside. Jock Talk in fourth as they turn for home. Kiki Sundancer under pressure. Champiosa on the outside. And now Tuxedo's trying to split rivals. And down the lane they come. It is now Champiosa. And here comes Jock Talk on the outside. Champiosa, Jock Talk to win it. Champiosa second. Tuxedo third, Kiki Sundancer, Peace Haven, and Stop Shop and Shelley. There they go. They've all come away well. A's off C and back to Liberty. In between them now, Cilarone knifes through. Down towards the inside now, we have Groovin is back. Advancing on the outside, Jersey's Image. Logical Al is caught 3 wide. Then it's a length further back to English Bay. Teddy and Better Tone is the early trailer. They're on the turn, and A's off C brings the field by us now with a 1.5 length lead. Back to Liberty, second by a length. On the outside, Jersey's Image, Cilarone's in between runners. Down at the rail, we have Groovin is back. Wide trip for Logical Al. Then it's back to English Bay Teddy, who's pulling hard. And the trailer is Better Tone. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter was a lively 23-1. The half, 47-2. As they run to the half mile marker. A's off C from the rail, leads it by a head. Back to Liberty, second by a little over a length. Jersey's Image and Cilarone race together. Groovin is back right there. Logical Al deep on the track. Better Tone and English Bay Teddy. Past the 3 furlong marker they go. And it's still from the rail. A's off C, back to Liberty. Jersey's Image up on the outside. Now Better Tone is trying to get into the bet. Cilarone, Logical Al trying to split runners. English Bay Teddy and Groovin is back. 6 furlongs, 113-1. As they race to the top of the lane, A's off C, back to Liberty. Better Tone far outside. Then English Bay Teddy and Logical Al deep on the track. But as they straighten for the drive, Better Tone has now run away by 3 by 4. It's Better Tone to win it. English Bay Teddy will be second. Logical Al, Trouble Trip will be third. A's off C, fourth. There they go. Avs in command from the far outside. Dawn with the wind in between runners. And also now here's YVR knifing through as they head to the far turn. YVR from between runners by a nose. Dawn with the wind. Avs in command now takes back in third. There's a big break now of 6. Back to Country Cowboy. Slews the boss on the inside Foot Soldier. 2 back markers, Family Biz, and Goodbye Putin. 23 flat the opening quarter. As they come by us now for the first time, YVR on the outside and Dawn with the wind at the rail. Length and a half back, Avs in command. 4 lengths further back now is Foot Soldier in between runners. Country Cowboy slews the boss, Family Biz, and Goodbye Putin. As they go into the turn, the half, a speedy 46 and 3. Past the half-mile marker they go, and Dawn with the win by a nose. On the outside, YVR, second by a length and a quarter. Avs in command, Country Cowboys at the rail. Family Biz trying to pick his way through between rivals. Then on the outside, Foot Soldier slews the boss is also, he's going out 4 wide. Goodbye Putin, the trailer. 6 furlongs in 112 flat. They've reached the far turn, a quarter to home, and Dawn with the wind. He goes on with it. Leads it now by 2. Slews the boss. On the inside is Country Cowboy. Family Biz now dips to the inside. And YVR as they turn for home. Dawn with the wind has the lead. Family Biz is going to split rivals in deep stretch. And it's Family Biz up with the lead. Family Biz to close out the card, winning it into clear by 3. Country Cowboy second, very close for third. Between on the outside, Goodbye Putin, and at the rail, Dawn with the win.